Good morning. Here, here. Hope everyone is doing well today. Um, who all wants that? This guy wants it too. But there aren't any penalties. What are the which one's the one that gives penalties? Is that? Oh, I can never remember. I mean, that dog water is needed to drink after clapping them woods chads. Jeez, bro. How are you doing this morning, bud? Where am I going? Reserve. Punisher. I've been playing since 5 a.m. doing Nightwoods with AKM and a Reap. GG's. Thurman's not spawning. 8 raids and he hasn't spawned once. Sounds about right, yeah. I don't. I don't think you're the only person having issues with boss spawns this way. They spawned like the first couple of days of wipe, and then after that, I don't think I've seen sermons since. Obviously, we haven't been running as much woods as we would like. Such a peaceful map. But such a peaceful map. You got the repop of a guy on woods. Just like you'll run it to, yeah, I mean, why not? It jammed.
Нормас, нормас. Охуенно сейчас поживимся.
Had an SVD reap setup, got clapped by a Glock. GG. Fuck. He was mad. True story. He was mad. Two shot to the face. Holy fuck. That was a much larger hit than I had anticipated. Felt like somebody was standing on my chest for a second. Not good. Not ideal. Good, but not ideal. I gotta push the upstairs today. Every other wipe, there's like a million fucking scavs on this map. But we were only finding like one scav per raid earlier. Or yesterday. It was just squads everywhere, bro. Gotta have the tourney. My my admin pouch has a tourniquet thing there that I run tourneys on whenever I use it on my plate carrier. But most of the time, I just carry a backpack and wear my plate carrier underneath a sweater or a jacket or something. It's not as evident. Doesn't this go all the way down underneath? Maybe not. I thought there was a place, I think there is a place somewhere up here that gets you to bunker. I thought there was anyway. Yep, it's in the building to your right with S2. I don't know if that's an A or what. I think that's a different language base. Ah, okay. Can I go up here? No. This one opens, doesn't it? Or is it keyed? This is the one with the key. So like I really need flash drives and Nikita won't give me any goddamn flash drives. This one, huh? Parallax, thank you for the follow. How's it going? No flash for you. I mean, it seems like. Hearing gunshots. Oof. I hate it here, man. That is... Oh, that is gross. P2 Rise City? Yeah. I don't know where I'm at down here. Even though, like... I should. By now. After 4,200 hours. But, like... I don't know where I'm at all. I've never even come down that. Being honest. I have never walked down that by myself. Oh fuck, I know where I'm at now. Got you. This is like Rat City, bro. Oh man. I hate it. I need to get these medical records, and this, I don't even know where this is, bro. Do I want to go down here? I just need scabs. Are there even scabs down there? No. It's all of this just for an extract, bro. Yes? What the fuck? I think reserve is stupid. I don't like this map. The medical records task has you spend like 2 million in keys. A mil and 2 keys. That one? Yeah, probably. I can see that. I've never done disease history. I found the offices down there one time. That's it. I don't think it's a good... It's not fun for me. Everything's dark. You're either... Like, hyper vigilant or crouch walking everywhere and you're checking every goddamn corner because it's literally people come into this raid just to rat down there. Like they just rat the other underneath. They literally come into the raid to sit in the dark to kill people. I don't know, man. For a war zone, that just doesn't seem realistic for somebody to be hiding in a corner in a bunker, not doing anything. You know what I mean? Like in a war zone, just like really, it's odd behavior in my opinion. What do I know? Just a dumb LARPer. Crouch walking. Fucking scabs. Kill, 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 kill. Faster. Hmm? I only need 4 more, brother. Three more. I've been stacking that money up and just like ignoring it. Just have casual 60K. This takes up way more room than I thought. And like all of the Russian armors take this like proprietary plates. They're made like specifically for like 2 different armors, and that's it. Like like, I'm pretty sure this plate that I have, like the plate that's in the 6B13s, I think that only goes in 2 different plates. That one and one more. Or 2 different carriers. Sorry. I think these are worth some rubles right now. They were when people were low traders. They may still be worth something. Just really need these scav kills, bro. I'm getting desperate. One more? 2 more. His lamps are worth. Get out of here. There's a person hiding in there. I don't like that shit. Need to go over there.
Вон он!
I have to come back and kill one more scav, bro. You hear that? That's the dog whimpering. She's running in her sleep. Oh. Oh man, that's great. That player was still underneath that, like in the bottom of that building somewhere. Oh, bless her. Yeah, she's something else. She's something else. It's for sure. Is for sure. There we go. Now, theoretically, I could go in with a suppressed whatever the fuck, kill one scav, and delete. Unless I have to survive an extract, and I don't think I do. I don't know. I don't know. I guess there are the peacekeeper quests that I could do there where I have to go around and mark things, but I'm pretty sure the one is behind what you call it? One of these is behind a no. Key. I need the next page. You need the RBST key. Holy fuck. There. That's the one. This one's RBST. I'm not really sure like what these even do. Being honest with you. What does this lead to? Classified technologies. Nothing. So the revisions are basically useless. Or at least this one is useless. It's a waste of your time. Okay. Good to know, good to know. I already have Marin. Idiot. Use thick faith. Hillside house. What is that for? Okay. And we have a backup Marin. Military checkpoint key. How much do these sell for right now? This is for spa tour. Huge. Huge, 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 huge. Locate the generators. Do I need these for anything? I might need those. I might need to keep those. Level 3 Jaeger. Do you have gas? Sir. 21 hours of fuel. Bro, that is like, it's like the most dog shit generator ever. Tell that no Honda, bro. The Hondas are so good. They're so good. Workbench, max level. Illumination, it's already max. Vents, no. Security, no. Water collector, yes. Okay. I need 2 for the water collector. I need to do this. Put it and this requires them as well. Okay. Forgot about that one and that one. So I need to keep 4 of those things. Which means keeping all of the ones I have. I only have 2. Ah, no. Destroy. No, 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 no. The big sticks. Hondas are good. Predators are good too. Predators are far cheaper than Hondas. You probably can't get those there though, honestly. Probably can't get a Predator. They're made by Harbor Freight in the US. You can get the Predators, okay. GG's. They're cheaper than the Hondas. They're good. They're not quite as quiet. Shipping is so owned due to USA. Gotcha. Gotcha. So Harbor Freight is where they're coming from for the most part. They're good. This is the best alternative to a Honda you can buy. Deez brand from this company. In my experience. I own this one. 3,500. Yeah. I wish that the 3,500 had tires closer to the 95 or the 5,000, because it's got these little plastic wheels and they suck ass. They just kind of slide. Unlike these actually roll. These would have been a better choice. Also, that handle is super sick. That handle and wheels on this, like, I would pay you $900 for that, just for the handle and the wheels. Extra $100. Just because this one's harder to move with those wheels, and this bar is just not that great. But good generator for the most part.
Opening fire, the Iraqis wave the Americans in, and King leads the column into Nasiriyah at 6 a.m. Used as pillboxes.
Attention bargain hunters.
We saw that yesterday. Okay, pillboxes.
Take it.
You have a super cheap generator on the boat? I mean, those aren't
An experiment for today only.
cheap, but they're not as much as a Honda. They're like half the price of a Honda.
Cover their finger over the skip ad button until it hits
I mean, when you're thinking about it like that, 50% of the price is pretty fucking cheap.
Paying attention. So click the button below to claim your free military grade backpack now. No hidden fees or charges. They're really free because we're running this one-day experiment on an all-purpose backpack for camping, hiking, and exploring. All we ask is for you to cover the shipping. This is your only shot to grab this bag, because we'll go broke at the rate we're giving these out. Tap the screen now to snag one before they're gone.
I got a really good deal on that generator though. I was working at Harbor Freight whenever I got it. It was like before Christmas, and they were doing a sale. Somebody had turned it. It had ran less than 5 hours. I don't, but like it still worked. There was nothing wrong with it. So I got it for like half off, bro. I paid like $300 for that generator.
Making them easy targets for the AT team, which dismounts from their Humvees and flanks around the Iraqi tanks. Using their FGM 148 javelins, the AT team.
I bought that, and I bought the I bought this a few Christmases ago whenever I was working there. Quarter-inch impact. Just need one sky, boys. It's a lot cheaper than a Honda. This was $229, $300. Yeah, it's pretty reasonably priced generator. Deadly slob spirit oil. Rah. I've used beard oil. I don't particularly care for it. Too oily. Or diesel start with diesel with a electric start. It's pretty good, yeah. I agree. I hear scav. Brother. One of the diesels so I can plug it into the fuel tanks on the boat. Fair enough. Fair enough, sir. That's weird. Those lights. He was in here yesterday. This is not one of the things I have to mark. I thought it was. Maybe it's that one. Not the one that's dug in either. Okay. A bit loud, so I built a box with sound deadener inside. Oh yeah. Don't care enough to pay attention on this raid. I'm surprised I haven't seen anything yet. See, I don't know what letter this is, but I don't think it's A. I died to a guy up there one time. I hate that fucking map so much. I don't even want to walk the goddamn extracts on it. So bad. I finished my kills there.
Makes quick work of the obsolete Iraqi tanks, which first entered service in 1958. All 9 T-55s are destroyed, and the attack continues. Alpha Company seizes the Euphrates Bridge without much trouble and secures the perimeter, allowing Bravo and Charlie to advance towards the Saddam Canal Bridge. However, Bravo Company finds that the open field they are supposed to move through to circumvent the town is actually a marshy sewage plain, and the vehicles quickly bog down. A tank retriever is called for, which also becomes stuck. With the column mired in the sewage and coming under increasingly heavy Iraqi fire from rooftops to their east and west, Grabowski orders the men to dismount and head to the second bridge on foot. The Iraqis are using shoot and scoot tactics, popping up on the flat rooftops to take shots at the Marines before moving to their next location. Cobra attack helicopters are ordered in to provide gunship overwatch, suppressing Iraqi fire long enough for Bravo Company to keep moving. At the same time, Charlie Company moves across the Euphrates Bridge, but does not spot Bravo Company. Due to a breakdown in communications, Captain Dan Whitnam believes that Bravo actually took the direct route through Nasiriyah's main street and decides to follow. His column speeds towards the second bridge through the heart of the city, a route that will soon become known as Ambush Alley. Meanwhile, in Qasr, the US Marines from the 15th MEU are relieved by the Royal Marines of 3 Commando, and the port of Qasr is declared open by American Defense Secretary Donald Rumsfeld. However, the reality on the ground is far different. The Saddam Fedayeen have fortified themselves in the old town of Qasr and put up unexpectedly strong resistance. It will take several more days and multiple casualties among the Royal Marines before the city is finally secured. After the fall of Qasr, British Defence Secretary Jeff Hoon publicly compares the port to Southampton. One Royal Marine cracks, "It's not at all like Southampton. There's no beer and they're shooting at us. It's more like Portsmouth." In Nasiriyah, Captain Whitnam's Charlie Company is speeding through the streets at 45 miles per hour, racing towards the Saddam Canal Bridge. The Iraqis are initially slow to react, surprised by the fast-moving column of vehicles. Ambush Alley had been identified as a potential Iraqi kill zone before the invasion, and no provisions have been made to clear the dangerous 4-lane boulevard. The Iraqis quickly overcome their initial shock and fire RPGs and machine guns into the convoy. Yet, unlike the outgunned 507th AMC, the Marines of Charlie Company are able to bring Mark 19 grenade launchers and 50 caliber machine guns to bear on the enemy. Furthermore, the Marines' vehicles stay together without bunching up, allowing them to keep a coherent formation. Just as the convoy is crossing the canal bridge, the last assault amphibious vehicle in line is hit by an RPG in the back ramp, seriously wounding 4 Marines. The commander of the vehicle, First Lieutenant Michael Seeley, is a veteran of the First Gulf War, where he receives the Bronze Star. As the AAV begins to slow down due to a damaged track, Seeley orders the driver to get across the bridge before they break down. "Push, push, push. We have to get the hell out of here." The AAV manages to limp to the other side of the canal, where the rest of Charlie Company is in a massive firefight, having been caught in a successfully pre-planned ambush by Fedayeen and Iraqi army forces. Faced with a hail of small arms and mortar fire, Whitnam deploys his lead vehicles in herringbone formation, and the Marines dismount to form a defensive perimeter at a T-intersection. Whitnam requests fire support from an Army artillery battalion, while Cobra gunships rake the Iraqi positions with rocket and gunfire. However, Charlie Company does not have a forward air controller, so any airstrike will be going in blind and at major risk of friendly fire. The Iraqi mortars find their range, and a quick barrage devastates the Marine position, killing 3 and wounding 3 more.
All
The
right.
NCO asks Whitnam if the casualties can be sent back across the bridge, to which the captain replies, "Absolutely not. We need to hold right where we're at." However, a breakdown in communication leads to 4 AAVs leaving the position to retreat back through Ambush Alley. Whitnam can only watch helplessly as his radio net is jammed with Marines talking over each other in the chaos. Charlie Company and Whitnam are in the fight of their lives at the intersection and have just lost half of their vehicle strength thanks to the miscommunication.
Stop.
The retreating AAVs, carrying dead and wounded Marines, again comes under heavy RPG and machine gun fire as they run the gauntlet down Ambush Alley. Only the Mark 19 and 50 caliber machine guns are able to keep the fully alerted enemy at bay. To make matters worse, 2 A-10 Warthogs orbiting the city spot the AAVs moving south and assume it is an Iraqi armoured counterattack. Therefore, anything north of them will be Iraqi. The second AAV in the line takes a direct hit from an Iraqi RPG. Loaded with mortar ammunition, the AAV explodes in a massive fireball, killing 8 Marines. The third is struck by an RPG in the treads, forcing the squad inside to abandon the vehicle and set up a defensive position at a nearby building to await rescue. The final AAV takes a hit to the ramp from another RPG, blowing the back off, but the vehicle continues to the bridge. Just as it is about to reach safety, another RPG explodes inside the AAV, setting it on fire and wounding 9 Marines inside.
Wow.
The first AAV in the line makes it back to Alpha Company, who immediately begin medevac procedures.
At 2 Men and a Truck, we'll treat you and your belongings like we'd treat our own grandmas.
Here we go! Welcome.
Whether we're moving you across town or even across the country.
By early afternoon, Charlie Company's position is dangerously exposed, but no one in the battalion HQ, co-located with Bravo Company, knows where Charlie Company is. The regimental air officer calls in the 2 A-10 Warthogs on station to support the battalion, but Whitnam's Charlie Company becomes the victim of another dangerous miscommunication. The air controller has mistakenly been told that any units north of Bravo Company are hostile. The Warthogs
So they think Charlie
strikes against what they don't realize are Charlie Company's vehicles. The A-10s make multiple passes, strafing and bombing the remaining AAVs with AGM-65 Maverick missiles and firing their 30mm guns. The vehicles are marked with friendly markings, but the Warthogs have not been equipped with the new thermal identification system. Finally, Whitnam makes contact with Grabowski and calls off the airstrike. 6 Marines have been killed. Meanwhile, Major Bill Peoples has heard on the radio that Charlie Company is taking a pounding and has decided to act. Without orders,
Charlie was
Major
taking a
Peoples has
pounding
taken
from
2
the
A-10
fucking
battle tanks and has
American
told his
war
executive
hogs.
officer, "Hey, XO, punch it. We're going to run down this damn alley as fast as we can and hope we don't get hit." His own Abrams had broken down when the attack began, but he has acquired a new vehicle. The tanks advance through Ambush Alley, firing on both sides of the street with their machine guns. Although the well-armoured Abrams can endure a lot of punishment, it only takes one well-placed RPG or recoilless rifle round to disable the tank. Peoples breaks through to Whitnam's position, and his tanks provide overwhelming fire. Alpha Company is ordered to push forward across the Saddam Canal to support the beleaguered Marines on the north bank. As they are en route, and now with Abrams tank support raining shells on the Iraqi assault, the attacks begin to subside. Charlie Company will soon be relieved, and enemy fire has slackened significantly. The situation is coming back under control. Peoples will go back into Nasiriyah again to rescue the Marines still trapped in the building in Ambush Alley. 28 Americans are killed in Nasiriyah on the 23rd of March alone, and none of the missing members of the 507th AMC are found by the Marines. Thanks again to our patrons.
But like 10 were killed by U.S. Air Force. Or U.S. air support, I guess is a better way of saying that.
What I ordered versus what I got. I ordered Huel hot and savory as a healthy.
um, interchange. Extract with rifles, Primorsky, Aura. He just doesn't sell PP. Oh, it's PP or flea band. Hmm. Hmm. And yeah. Hmm. In bunker or in number 3. Gotta go lighthouse and woods. So we're going to woods. Need to go lighthouse. teammate. Or a scav. It's a scav, brother. Running behind him. That's him. RFB boy. So I started blasting. That's a little terrifying, isn't it? I don't like the sound of that. I hear him. Where did he go? Than him. Oh, there he is. My bad, bro. I almost left you. Almost left you behind. Almost. Mr. Dog. Ow. Of course. I just got... What the fuck was that? Bro, somebody blew me up and I got disconnected from the raid immediately. What the fuck was that? That's not real. That didn't just happen. We got RG into the head. No audio. Fucking... And nah, bro. You're getting reported. Ain't no goddamn way. He got close enough to me in that short little bit of time to headshot me with a fucking impact nade. Just fucking dude, this game is so stupid. Why are there so many goddamn cheaters in this fucking game? Fucking small dick epidemic in this goddamn game, bro. The only fucking the major consumer of this game are people with small fucking dicks. Stupid fucking name. Da 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 da. Where the fuck are my rubles? I do with the rubles, guys. I have like 2 million rubles somewhere. There they are. I have a ruble back. Got it. Do. Take that piece of shit. 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 There we go. Just like that. Back at it, boys, with the PP. Do I have any nades? If I do. I'll just die. Uh, um, I don't want this suppressed. No. All of that just looked stupid. Killed 2 players. Last raid. I don't know, dude. That's fucking weird. That last death. Not only did he get in throwing range, but he pulled the pin and chucked a fucking grenade all without me hearing it. And my game froze like I was dead before the noise even started, before the audio even went off that I'd been blown up. It's just weird all around. Weird all around.
Mr. Dark. Ow, of course.
See?
I just got. What the fuck was that? Mr. Dark. Ow, of course. Almost. Mr. Dark. Ow, of course.
See? Like, it doesn't even make sense. Like, I wasn't dead.
Almost left you behind. Almost. Mr. Dark. Ow, of course.
So stupid, bro. So stupid.
Six Chinook transport helicopters start their engines at Al Jaffa Air Base in Jordan. 60 men of D Squadron, 22 Regiment SAS, jump to their feet and run to the waiting Chinooks, through the swirling dust kicked up by the spinning rotors. The SAS operators board their transports, and Captain Jim Watkins settles in for a long flight ahead. He can still taste the port from his troops' good luck toast. The Chinooks lift off into the night sky and proceed across the Jordanian desert in 3 waves. Their target is a suspected chemical plant and Scud missile site in the Iraqi town of Al-Qaim. The date is the
All right. Alrighty. I need to go to the cabin and get the 0052 folder. I don't know who to turn it into though. Do I turn it into therapist or skier? Because it doesn't tell me like if that there's going to be a negative action for turning it into one or the other. I just don't know which one to turn it into. I guess whichever one I need more rep on sooner. Right? We'll figure it out. You're not sure? Me either, bud. Me either. Not sure about much. I'm sure about wanting to keep my SR over 60. I ended last wipe and it was like 48. Last wipe we went with therapist, okay. I did the quest a little in a different order this wipe. Like I've leveled my traders pretty quickly. It's hard to remember things really well, wipe to wipe to wipe. After a while, they begin to start running together. A guard? And not just a bad shot. Probably a little bit of both, yeah? Maybe. I can go north and circle around this guy. Go that way. Ah. There. That's chat. No gunshots, so he hasn't found the other guy yet. There's like an SKS down there. There's a Mosin over there. I think this guy's still like sneaking around up here by this rock, but I'm not sure. Let's see. Can't see that corner well enough. Been shot already. We have ZB-14. He's auto-mantling. I don't like that. Will it be the end of the world? No, but like, do I like it? Also, no. This gives me way more rubles. Like, way more. I needed the rubles. I did it for the ruble. All for the ruble, brother. Wait, that's new, isn't it? Is that 750, 600k? That's not bad. And I already have four. Need 9. To Lighthouse. Need to go and get the briefcase from the docks. And I need to find the lost group at Chalet. Now, a group of solos might be effective in Arena. A group of solos might be really effective in Arena. Like once they learn to learn the callouts and how each other play in Arena. Excuse me. What a spawn. This is the informant's briefcase. Come on, Buckcoin. Come on, Buckcoin. Come on, Buckcoin. Literally just USD. That fucking sucks. That sucks, dick. So, like, I have to cross the map. And I don't really want to do it right this second. With the way they spawn in on this map, everybody spawns in like down here. I'll pull up the map and show you the spawns. It's really dumb. Really, really dumb how they spawn in on this map. So hide all except for spawn points. So everyone spawns in like this. It's the dumbest thing ever. So if you spawn here and you go this way, you're gonna run into PMCs. If you spawn here and you go this way, you're gonna run into a fuckload of PMCs. We spawned here, and we need to go here. So like with all of these guys going north, you don't really want to cross. You see what I mean? Like it's just a death sentence to go anywhere other than north on this map. For many of the spawns. See what I mean? This guy's at a severe disadvantage because literally probably 9 out of 10 raids, this stuff's going to be looted or there are going to be people already there. If you spawn down here, you're not going to be the first to anything. Like this guy will beat you to here if you're both going there. Unfortunately, you have to have Kappa and everything to go there. It's fucking frustrating. There's that. It's so bad. Just camping quest items. I remember this happening last wipe as well. This point of interest got camped almost as much as any other like high traffic area on any other map I've played. I think I died probably 5 times in a row just trying to get that informant's briefcase last wipe. Actually. Not install the what and the what? Fuck, bud. I need another one of those. Have another one of those.
March 2003. They are taking part in Operation Row. In 2 days, the invasion of Iraq will begin, the culmination of more than a decade of hostilities with Saddam Hussein. But first, a quick word from this week's sponsor, War Thunder, a free-to-play military vehicle after his defeat in the 1991 Gulf War, and his nation has become a global pariah. It is believed that Saddam is harboring militant enemies of the West within his nation, and it is publicly claimed by some that he still maintains the ability to deploy supposed weapons of mass destruction. Today, of course, we now know how reliable these claims were.
They were not reliable at all.
Saddam
They
has
had
continued to
zero
unrelentingly
weapons of mass
press into Baghdad's
destruction
position,
in Iraq.
cheering recent attacks and often barring WMD inspectors from Iraq. US President George W. Bush decides that now is the moment to rid the Middle East of Saddam Hussein once and for all. He intends to finish what his father started and depose the Iraqi dictator in a military campaign. The invasion itself is codenamed Cobra II, a nod to the Normandy breakout during the Second World War, but the public name is Operation Iraqi Freedom. The objective will be to overthrow Saddam Hussein and install a democracy in Iraq.
Mm-hmm.
We know today that
We
the
know how well that
justifications
worked.
made by politicians and government officials for the invasion of Iraq were, shall we say, less than sound. However,
Yep.
this series will focus solely on the actions of the young men and women sent to conduct the military campaign to invade Iraq in 2003, Operation Iraqi Freedom, and those Iraqis who defended against it. Beginning in
Опачки.
Ну чё, попадос вам тут всем, залетные?
Bad shot.
И чё тут?
There he is.
Чики-брики, пальчик выкинь. Ну чё, поставщик, ну
I outrouted you, brother. His name was Sewer Rat. That's why I said that. He killed all of those scavs, bro. He killed a lot of scavs in there. It's only right. He ran out of bullets. Love it. You'll love to see it. Love to see it.
Ну что, неплохой день, господа.
In 2002, the American president sets out to build a coalition to achieve his aim. British Prime Minister Tony Blair pledges the UK's support, but unlike in 1991, global support for military action is lacking. Key partners from Desert Storm such as France, Spain, Egypt and Turkey refuse to take part, citing a lack of hard evidence of WMDs and a belief that removing Saddam Hussein will destabilize the region. The looming invasion is controversial around the world, despite an impassioned pro-war speech by US Secretary of State Colin Powell at the UN. Regardless, Bush and his cabinet have made up their mind to attack by early 2003, and another Desert Shield-style build-up begins in the Middle East. Commander of United States Central Command,
Betray
Tommy
us.
Franks, has stepped into the shoes of his Gulf War predecessor Norman Schwarzkopf and will conduct the coming operation.
What happens to when does
Staff
Betrayus
promise
come
that
in?
the plan will inspire shock
And
and awe
roll
among the
Betrayus.
Iraqis, compelling them to surrender en masse like they did during Desert Storm. On the 17th of March, President Bush sends an ultimatum to Saddam Hussein: leave Iraq with your sons within 48 hours or face severe consequences. It is under this cloud of uncertainty that the SAS begins their secretive mission, which takes place 24 hours before Tony Blair will ask the House of Commons to sanction the invasion. The Chinooks continue to Al-Qaim, flying low across the barren desert of western Iraq. They are soon overtaken by American
we found a raid,
BA-6
boys.
Littlebird helicopters, who move to rocket and strafe suspected Iraqi positions nearby. The Littlebirds are flying low to avoid radar detection. The Iraqi defenders are caught by surprise and offer insignificant resistance. Enemy machine gun nests, radars, and supply depots are hit hard by quick gun runs before the small and nimble helicopters escape back into the night sky. The SAS men spot the little birds, their minigun barrels glowing white-hot in the night sky. One operator thinks to himself, "There's no turning back. Allied forces are now committed." Having stopped to refuel en route, the first wave of Chinooks arrives at the target area after a 75-mile flight from their forward refuel base near the Iraq-Jordan border, and land at a remote position on the outskirts of the Iraqi town of Al-Qaim. The helicopters disembark the operators and Pinky Land Rovers, known as Desert Patrol Vehicles or DPVs. The plan is for D Squadron to set up an encampment and await the arrival of B Squadron, which is driving overland from Jordan in more DPVs. Together, they will assault and destroy the water treatment plant, which is also a suspected chemical weapons facility. The site was also used to launch Scud missiles against Israel during the First Gulf War, and could be again. Intelligence reports that 2 full regiments of the Republican Guard are in the area, promising a tough fight ahead. Watkins and his team are digging in when a pair of headlights are seen approaching their position. The men prepare to fire, but the car passes by without spotting the encampment. Watkins and his men relax and catch up on sleep. They will spend the next day reconnoitering the plant and waiting for B Squadron to arrive. While the SAS are laying low outside of Al-Qaim, the British House of Commons officially approves the invasion of Iraq on the evening of the 18th of March. There's still a day before the expiration of President Bush's ultimatum for Saddam Hussein to give up power, but the coalition partners are now past diplomacy. Various Special Forces teams and the CIA's Special Activities Division begin their own infiltrations across the Iraqi border, awaiting the beginning of the air offensive, A-Day, when they will call in airstrikes against key military targets and attempt to rally Iraqi citizens to the coalition's cause. In the evening, B Squadron of 22 Regiment SAS links up with D Squadron on the outskirts of Al-Qaim, having driven throughout the day without being detected. At just after midnight on the 19th of March, both squadrons move out to probe the defences around the water treatment plant. They are backed up by DPVs armed with rocket launchers and a sniper team.
Do not pay somebody to build you a Shopify store, because I'm going to do it free with 20 handpicked products by myself and my expert team and professionally written ad copy for all of those products at no charge. And if you don't believe me, I dare you to click on this ad, go to the next page, and see if I ask you for a single penny. And I'm doing this because I am a Shopify partner and an endorsed.
The SAS squadrons approach the plant's perimeter when they are spotted by an Iraqi sentry.
I do not have IR. Oh, Nikita, this should not affect. NVGs. That's just fucking stupid. Of course, there are multiple players. That's right. Already killing one another. This guy shot me through that window from like out here. He was right here. Get up, you stupid bitch. The dot is so, the reticle on this optic is so trash for MVGs. I hate it so much. I wasn't even thinking about it. Ah. Good girl. We're gonna hang out right here. We have the bank case. Right. Or the, yeah. Tough book. The tough book. We have to go and find, where are they at? The lost contact at Chalet. And then we're gonna go Southern Road. So we gotta go to tennis courts. Right now we're at construction. It's not too far of a walk, but I don't want to die or run into players that are moving through the map that way. Especially at night, like a night like this. It's early. We went in pretty early, so like 7:30, 8 a.m. or 8 p.m. So it was just getting dark, or it was just getting really dark. So we should have good cover throughout the night from scavs. All we have to worry about is players for the most part. Not really player scavs. Player scavs will be easier to deal with because they don't shoot everything at night. Because they can't see as well. Sent a group of workers to their deaths. How many people have these traders sent to their death in Tarkov? Just in the lore, not even talking about all of the PMCs that have died since Alpha began. Oh man. Like all of these dead scavs and stuff were like most of them were doing things for the traders. So good. Oh man. All right. That's visible. I don't have IR. I've got this terrible optic. Did somebody kill Virachi? Is that what that sounds like whenever somebody goes over there and kills him? That was a lot of explosions. Wish we could shoot those out. Bro, I don't think I've ever heard that many explosions that way. Not since they got rid of the bug that allowed you to get through the minefield without having the transponder. Anyway. I don't think I have to do anything else here, right? I just have to leave. Yes. Bought the save keys last night or yesterday. Or this morning. I don't remember. I just know that I bought the safe keys. I already had the Hillside House key. I found that early in the wipe. Hopefully they will, hopefully it'll have loot in it this wipe. Last wipe it was just not good. After they did the loot changes, it was just way more miss than hit. I don't care enough to loot right now. I just want to get out. Look for the loose loot on my way to the extract. always check these jackets. Huge. 2 quests. 1 raid. Today would be nice. Jesus. You there. I need a what you call it for that? Wi-Fi camera. Right, I have another quest for her. Yeah. Good. Huge. So we're 2 levels off of you and 300k rubles, which is really easy. Got off of a player. All right, what am I doing now? Make ultra great again. We can do Spa Tour Part 4. I guess we'll do that. Drug trafficking. Character overall skills 44k. Okay. Mm. Go another night. Trade. Go do this drug lab. Quests.
The night sky suddenly lights up with small arms fire as the Republican Guard tries to drive the British troops away.
Hopefully we get a north east one of those passage
a round from an Iraqi machine gun shatters the barrel and sprays the sniper
closest to water treatment.
Nonetheless, the sniper coolly switches
That would be
to his
nice.
sidearm and continues to fire back. With such intense fire coming their way, the commanding officer of B Squadron orders a withdrawal back to the encampment. One of the DPV crews find themselves pinned down and are forced to abandon their vehicle as the men sprint through a hail of gunfire to safety. The DPV is destroyed by the SAS with an anti-tank rocket before they slip away into the darkness. They have suffered only one wounded and no fatalities. Many Republican Guardsmen have been killed, but their repulse means the SAS must try to penetrate the chemical plant the following night. At 10 p.m. on the 19th of March, the commander of Combined Air Forces, Lieutenant General Buzz Mosley, receives orders to launch a short-notice airstrike within the next 6 hours. Mosley is informed that the CIA has located Saddam Hussein and both of his sons with 99.9% certainty at a compound outside of Baghdad known as Dora Farms. With Saddam showing no sign of leaving the country, President Bush is keen to decapitate Iraqi leadership right after his ultimatum expires at 4 a.m. the following morning. Mosley quickly gets to work planning the mission before awaiting final orders from the President and General Franks. When night falls, B and D squadrons of 22 Regiment SAS again attack the suspected chemical facility in Al-Qaim, but once more find that enemy numbers are too great. Instead, they withdraw and are treated to the opening stage of shock and awe. Starting at 9 p.m, the elite 160th Special Operations Aviation Regiment, along with 2 flights of MH-60 Blackhawks armed with Hellfire missiles and 30mm cannons, moved to engage Iraqi radar and observation posts along the border with Saudi Arabia, Jordan, and Kuwait. The SAW regiment, known as the Black Swarm, splits up into 4 groups. Each flight consists of 2 AH-6 Little Birds and an MH-6 Little Bird carrying a thermal imaging system to spot targets. An MH-60 Black Hawk equipped with infrared sensors is also operating independently to support the operation. Also accompanying each flight are 2 A-10 Warthogs to engage any targets too heavily armoured for the Little Birds. For 7 hours, the helicopters and A-10s systematically destroy Iraqi installations on the border. The Iraqis offer only limited resistance and no American aircraft are lost. They turn back to base. An SAS officer recalled, "We sat in the desert watching what was a pretty impressive fireworks display." With the path clear, British and Australian special forces infiltrate into Iraq from Jordan, Saudi Arabia, and Kuwait. Using both vehicle-mounted patrols and helicopter transport, these special operations units move to secure airfields and other valuable strategic assets. Meanwhile, the news that the US Air Force could take out Saddam Hussein has set off a flurry of activity at Al Udeid Air Base.
As long as no one spawned up here, we should have a good raid for this. I should have northern. Oh no. Maybe VX. Maybe the VX will be there. I didn't change my light either. Wish I had done that. This far safer, more usable in this in higher spectrum everywhere. It's like it's far more likely like that we can move without somebody else seeing our light whenever we do cut it on. You still shouldn't walk around with a light out like on at night. It's like having a fucking fire going at night. It's a death sentence in a war zone. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? No bueno. No bueno. I'm growing hair or something here. Airplane. Deez. Not here. We'll have to go back the way we came. If we survive, even if we can make it there. Kind of a dumb place to be walking. Charlie. I see an enemy. So this quest doesn't specifically tell you to bring a camera, but you have to bring a camera, right? Isn't this the one where, yes, see, like you have to, even though it doesn't tell you that you need to at the beginning, like it pops up once you get here. And if you don't have the ability to buy a camera, you're fucking hit. They like start going up exponentially in price. Like $250K for a fucking Wi-Fi camera. I need to look at the revision quest and see if they lead to anything. Did I do that earlier? I thought I had the inclination to, but I don't know if I actually did. Give me the relay. So I can either like hang out here for armored train, or I can push south and go to path to shoreline. Since the VX was not here. Get so few frames whenever you look at water treatment.
Хуйло, вот хуйло! Конец тебе!
It will kill. It will kill. Ah. Give me trying to scoop some IR. The sugar? Sugar. Oh, no. Got a big backpack. Do I want this big backpack? I think I do. There's a scav down here somewhere. These 5.56 rounds are shredding people this way. I guess they should, considering 8.55 was moved to PK level 3. I like that the is just going for now. The snow kind of dampens the sound of feet hitting it pretty well. All right. We're questing. Questing. To the path to shoreline. So basically you keep this above where you want to, or under where you want to shoot. Use the top of the optic to scope and then move it up when you want to shoot them. Otherwise it's so obscured you're gonna die most of the time. From the obscurity in the center of the lens. From its from the illumination of the ring. I just don't know how it's that bright at night when the optic isn't illuminated. I don't think this has an illuminated reticle, like specifically. The illuminated eye does. I digress. Wrong? stretch real quick, chat. Drug trafficking complete. Wait, where did all of those injectors go? Oh, I turned them in for samples, didn't I? Already turned them in for samples. Uh, got a bit for that. We're getting close to max, our level 3 traders. Sorry, not max, but level 3 traders. Getting closer. Ow. Was bothering me. Need to see the revision quests. R. Do these lead to anything? Classified technologies. Nothing. Worst job in the world. Required for Kappa? No. You have to complete wet job to get that as well. Huh. That's the tank one. Okay, so don't even have to don't have to do the revisions. Don't want to either. Fuck that shit, bro. Um, okay. Easy. Easy. Sure. That takes up too much room. Marker. Let's check scabs real quick. Let's see if we can get into a raid in under 10 minutes.
Base
Well,
in Qatar.
under 14 minutes.
The 8th Fighter Squadron, the Black Sheep, have readied 2 F-117 Nighthawks, piloted by Lieutenant Colonel Dave Toomey and Major Mark Hohen, to launch by 3:30 a.m. the morning of March the 20th. Mosley is discussing with the chairman of the Joint Chiefs, General Dick Myers, who asks,
General
President
Dick
has one
Myers.
question. Can you get the pilots back? Mosley replies, I can get them to the target. I don't know if I can get them back. There is a pause before Myers relays Bush's final order, strike. 8 minutes later, Toomey and Hohen are airborne and on their way to Baghdad to kill Saddam Hussein. Despite the short notice, General Mosley wants to give the F-117s as much support as possible and orders 3 EA-6B Prowlers from the carrier USS Constellation to jam enemy radars, while 2 F-16CJ Fighting Falcons are diverted from a patrol to shadow the stealth aircraft and destroy any SAM sites. The strike will be followed by approximately 40 Tomahawk cruise missiles from US Navy battle groups in the Persian Gulf and a submarine in the Red Sea. And AGM
Today will be a
air
short
launched
stream.
cruise
I don't know
missiles
if I've
from
said
B-52
that. I believe
battle
I'm
with
going to
strategic
just
bombs.
do a 4-hour.
This mission is risky. The coalition forces have steadily worn down the Iraqi Air Force and air defense capabilities over the past year as part of a bombing campaign known as Southern Focus. However, the air defenses around Baghdad have not been targeted, and many Air Force officers remember the intense SAM barrages directed at coalition aircraft above the Iraqi capital during Desert Storm. The pilots have been told they must strike the target by 5:30 a.m., or else their vulnerable aircraft will be silhouetted against the rising sun. At exactly 5:30 a.m., the 2 Nighthawks approach Baghdad. Despite fears of overwhelming anti-aircraft fire,
You're going into
the
a
Iraqi
raid?
capital is still asleep, and the F-117s have not been detected. Toomey and Hohen locate the target area and release 4 2,000-pound EGBU bunker buster bombs. These are state-of-the-art satellite-guided munitions which have been designed with missions like this in mind. The EGBUs explode in quick succession, and the F-117s turn and run for the Persian Gulf. Iraqi anti-aircraft guns fire wildly into the sky, but no hits are scored, and the Nighthawks make a clean getaway. General Mosley is jubilant when told that the munitions hit precisely on target. "Bitchin', dudes, bitchin'," he exclaims to his subordinates.
Bitchin' dudes.
A few minutes later, the first of
Legend.
the Tomahawks and B-52 launched cruise missiles arrived to further saturate the Dora Farms area.
Wow. "33 minutes left in raid." Oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. The one thing that I absolutely despise about smoking is coughing. I don't like it. It's just one step away from vomiting, and I hate that shit. Very uncomfortable. Those usually go for pretty good ruble. We need the Tushankas. I can craft those in the hideout. I need to do that. I forgot that we can craft those in the hideout. My computer is struggling this raid.
Ну чё, попадос вам тут всем, залетные?
Friend? I heard a scav do the thing.
Чики-брики, пальчик выкинь.
Pinye, that is enough. They're just better, you know? They're just better. Weird. But they wouldn't let me put it in that bag. Like, that's very strange. In my opinion. How much are these up to? Hmm. The Starks. I don't know what I just destroyed. It's fine. I'm not putting all that shit all the way down there. But we can go to you. All right. How much? That's tough. I still can't buy that. He gives me damn near that for it. I love auto sorting stuff, bro. Like, I used to hate it and despise it and fear it, but now it's like one of my favorite things to do in my stash. These are all dorms keys. The Shema. Send the that one, yeah. Where's the 283? Oh, not picking it up. There it is. That's really gonna get on my nerves. But like, if this is halved, right, and you go to put this into your bag, it fills this one up. Watch. Which, I mean, it's cool, but it's gonna take some getting used to because it hasn't been like that ever. That's new. Is new. We're 7 levels away from thick case barter, which is 15, 15. And some other stuff. Right? Paracords and nails. Completely forgot about that. 15, 15, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 8 of these. Not right now though. Not right now though. We have 7 more levels to go before we can buy that. Oh, so we're PCBs. I thought I would be able to find those on I thought I would be able to find a lot of this stuff on Reserve. I didn't do a whole bunch of looting though on Reserve. It's mostly just trying to kill They scabs on customs. Just I haven't been really liking the 545 bullets. 54 like PP bullets are scavs are eating them, bro. Like I'm dumping 15 bullets into scavs chests. I want to wait until I can buy BP or something. The fuck is this? Flameless low noise firing. Reduced bullet velocity. The fuck? Curious. Failure to feed chances high. Curious. It looks like a flathead screwdriver in the tip of that bullet. Like almost. Curious. Curious. That, did that go up in price? Looks like it went up in price. That can go into drugs. I completely forgot about those. Have a FLIR. Another vector. Cool. We've got rubles, we've got a clean stash, we've got a kit on. We have enough to kit up. We've done multiple quests today. We've done over 4 quests today, 4 or 5 quests. We did Woods quest. We did a lot. We did several. Lighthouse Reserve. Quest. Lighthouse Reserve Woods. We went up 2 levels. Not a whole lot, but it is enough to say we progressed.
Все продам и заживем.
$58 rounds of PP. Sick. Don't mind if I do, brother. These little crates have been slapping this way. In terms of like bullets and stuff. I found 50 rounds of BP the other day in one of these things. Pretty sure it was the one downstairs. One underneath.
Ну, шкура цела уже неплохо.
Med station is ready for installation.
Ну чё, пацанчики? Ну-ка, блядь, все сюда ко мне. Ну и чё тут за хуйня? Изи! Ну и чё тут за хуйня? Нормально, нормально, живем.
Need a bag, brother.
Чики-брики, пальчик выкинь.
Oh shit. He just jump scared me. I jumped there, right? Yeah. I thought I was dead, bro. We are now in the future. I see a dead scav with a fucking backpack, bro. Why is that so much to ask for in factory? Nikita, why can't I pick up and carry things? Would be a cool feature. Cannot shoot. or can only shoot sidearm as item in hand. Shot. Supposedly. Yep, here they are. Which is unfortunate because I'm ending stream now. I'll wait for those to end, like to finish rolling. Diet beast. All right, guys. That is going to conclude the stream for today. Gonna do a short 4-hour. Hope everyone has a wonderful afternoon. I appreciate everyone that followed. You guys are awesome. I will be back tomorrow morning. I hope everyone has a great day. And I will see you later.